Ukraine's President Zelensky discussed Ukraine energy with von der Leyen in a call. Zelensky says that the EU will give Ukraine extra funds for gas imports and that Russia has achieved no success in Pokrovsk. Just keep in mind we are shortly expecting comments now from Feds Daily. Again, they're speaking in a moderated forum club conversation with no text expected. There will be a Q&A. Looking for a live video does not seem to be one. It seems to be an in-person event only.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Into oil. Here we go. Let's go. Okay. Very early this morning, I was able to take a couple decent positions. And we opened up nice and green. Kind of stayed out of this chop here so far. Been waiting for a little bit of a reversal. This did break below some of my, I guess, key levels, you could say. But seems to be holding okay. I do not want this really going below 26,100 right now. It broke out above. Which is above VWAP just slightly, but came right back down. I want this to stay above that 26,100. If it does not, could chop around a lot. I definitely do not want it to break down below 26K, because below 26K is, yeah, I just don't really want to touch it. That gets into the chop zone of previous days, as well as it potentially turns bearish, but shorting it is pretty risky down at that level. So really hoping that we could get a nice long here. See what happens. It is 9:03 my time. So it is 2.5 hours after New York Open. So technically full position size trading is off the table now. So because of that, I think I need to stick to just scalps. And yeah, that's about it. Okay, pretty hard rejection, 40 points approximately. Bali, do you think it will gap fill today? I mean, it kind of looked like it wanted to earlier this morning. As far as will it actually do it or not, I don't know. It got very close. It did get close there. It was short by about 15 points. So I mean, it's possible. But it is also possible that this move here was basically the gap fill. So we'll see. Right now there is a little bit of weakness though, so I gotta watch this carefully. Good morning, Ellie. Good morning, Jonathan. Good to see you guys. Technically, if this breaks below 26,070, I might have to short it. Or about 26,060. That'd be another breakdown signal. For anybody that was playing the 15-minute orb today, great job. The 15-minute orb had an absolute perfect entry today, and no technical stop loss. So the technical stop out would be 26,210. So 15-minute orb. We had the opening, it dropped down here, then dropped a little more. The orb was right around here, I believe. This came down, made a jump for the perfect entry into the orb, and came down 2 risk factor down. So it hit 2 TPs, even 2.5 with this move down here. So if you did play that, great job. Not too bad of a trade on the day. So we did come up, did look like potential bottoming formation here. It's a little bit messy, a little bit of a bullish breakout here, but this actually basically tapped the anchored VWAP, which is at around 26,125. Anchored VWAP there, 124 approximately. So it came up, did not stay above it. So that's kind of the play we want to see. I mean, I'm trying to long this. It's like with that little sell off, I guess. I don't know. Could potentially try to play higher. So 128. Could try to take 50 points here on this one. Something like that, maybe. We'll see. Good morning, Hoya. Pasha do start late, only on Mondays, yeah. All the rest of the days of the week, I'm starting pretty much on time with New York Open. Okay. Gold is continuing, looks like continuing to sell off a little bit. If gold can get down to the 4K level, I think we get a push up here to 26,150. Alrighty. I was Palantir earnings today. I actually need to check out Financial Juice. I'm not aware of what's going on today. Okay. We got some Fed speakers. Okay, we got a Fed speaker happening like right now. We got Bank of Canada speaker. Gonna have another Fed speaker in a couple hours. That's really it. That's really it. Okay. Pfizer and Uber posting earnings tomorrow morning, pre-market.
So the Trump administration says it will partially fund food stamps. The Department of Justice says the fund's available for 50% of November food aid benefits.
When's Palantir reporting earnings? I'm not seeing it on Financial Juice. No, it's today after market. Never mind. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I think Palantir is like grossly overvalued. I'm really curious to see how earnings affects the stock price. Very, very curious. Could take 25 points here. I mean, it's bullish looking. Maybe I just let it ride the whole 50. I should probably let it ride the whole 50. I could take 25 points here, 26 points. Well, maybe I'll let it ride. It's above VWAP again here. Good morning, trading pennies. Don't be a fast drop again. Don't be a fast drop again. Make me regret not taking 25 points. Give us some of that good momentum. Gold's popping up as well. I'm a little tempted to just take this. Okay, I'll just take 30 points. Maybe.
Order
Yeah.
filled.
So Fed's daily
Just
says
take
the labour
30
market
points for
has
now.
softened quite a bit, but we need to keep policy modestly restrictive.
Just saying, right? What's going on?
Daily
Orange
says
toe,
I have an
hello.
open mind in December.
RSI has been moving up since 7:30. Yeah, it looks like we got a little bit of bullish momentum now. Gonna be just a little careful here. So I took the 30 points there. Just gonna wait and see how it reacts at this level. It's approximately
Daily
where
says
we
the
had a
50
bunch of
basis points
sellers
cuts
coming
this
in,
year
so
make the Fed better positioned.
don't want to give away any profits.
And Daly said as well that we still have inflation above target and need to get it down.
Okay, we got the Fed speaker going on right now too, so I'd rather be out. Just in case. We got a ripper late to this long. That's all
Daly
right.
says the rate cut was appropriate. I supported the cut. And Daly says it's not a more divided Fed than before.
Don't talk yourself into chasing it.
And Daly says I wouldn't even use the word divided.
I've been holding my long since Friday, waiting to be in the green. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Okay, there's a little bit of a pullback. Okay, I'll try to take that pullback.
Order filled.
See how it acts here. And I think I'll target about 22 points. Jonathan, what's your average on your long, by the way? Yeah, your average price. Hey, Pasha, did you sell that Comcast call? No, I did not. I'm holding it. It's like it was like a negative 50%. I was surprised. Comcast fell more after that earnings. I was definitely surprised. But it expires in about two months, 2.5 months, something like that. So, I mean, I'm gonna hold it. 26,025 on the NASDAQ 100, not futures. Oh, so you're pretty much getting close to break even? Okay. Hopefully we get a nice run up and you get break even, maybe slightly in the green. Not guaranteed, but let's hope it happens. We had a very clean breakdown signal this morning too. The breakdown signal got about 150 points on it. Pretty insane. I did play the breakdown signal as well this morning. We're in it together. Yeah, let's see. I feel like the Comcast call, like a couple years out, would pay very well. I mean, it wouldn't pay like 500% or anything like that, but I feel like a Comcast, in the money Comcast call over the next 2 years should pay like 100 or 200%. I think it's like pretty dang undervalued. Pretty undervalued stock. Like investors, for some reason, are pricing in that the company's just gonna start failing completely, but they have like how Comcast looks to me is almost kind of like how Meta looked to me back in 2021. It's obviously not as crazy good as how Meta was, but like it looks very similar. It's like I'm looking at the financials. I'm looking at like, you know, their incomes, revenues, their liabilities, all of that. And I'm just like, this does not seem to be correctly priced, you know? I'm having like similar feelings as to what I had with Meta back in 2021 with Comcast. It's not the type of company that's just going to get put out of business overnight, too. So, I mean, Starlink is going to be a competitor at some point, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, streaming has been, you know, kind of dying down a little bit. But, like, I think they're financially decently positioned. They're not, like, crazy over-leveraged or anything. They have good cash flows. Okay, let's see if we could get these 22 points. Looking for green and covering overnight fees as well, around 135 bucks. Okay. So hope we can get that. How do you think downward momentum's already running out? I mean, it seems like it has already. It seems like this is a reversal. To me, this seems pretty bullish. That could change within a minute's notice, though, so be careful out there. But like as of right now, this looks like it bottomed out and it's starting to reverse. Slow grind back up. And like if this is a reversal and slow grind back up, I feel like 26,200's almost a guarantee. I just want to see what it does at this 26,150 level.
Daily notes that we have less information than we used to, but we can still make decisions as needed. And Daily says the labor
Have you ever
market doesn't
tried
look like it's on a precipice.
trading bot? No, I have not. I would love to try one, but I haven't yet.
Daily says we will balance risks, and inflation is still printing around 3%.
Okay. What are you trying to do, NASDAQ? You starting to get a little weak? Didn't manage to close the gap. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it failed to close the gap, but you never know. Like I said, within a minute's notice, this could go right back to downtrending and go for the gap fill. What's my entry point? That blue line is my entry price, my average price for the position. But I took longs like all throughout here. Okay. Seller's trying to do something. Okay. Doesn't look too pretty right now. Does not look too pretty. See here. Testing some moving averages. Slightly below view up. Okay. If it pops down to like 26,070, it has to hold there. 26,070. Why stream
So just
late?
keep in
The
mind
first
at the
opening
bottom
hour
of the
has
hour, we are
so much
expecting
volume and
comments from
opportunity.
Bank of
On
Canada's
Mondays,
Governor
I
Macklem as
join a
well,
little bit late.
who's speaking in a fireside chat
I
in
start
Toronto
trading
at the
at
Logic Summit.
New York Open all the rest of the days of the week. It's just today I start a little late. Okay, popped below 26,100, popped right back above. Looks fine, I guess. They didn't get down to a level where they would want to sweep some longs, though. Could make another leg down if it stays bullish. What will be exit points? That red line is the exit. So the blue line is my entry. The red line is where I'm trying to exit. How many 1,000-point drawdowns have you seen so far on NASDAQ? What's the usual point correction for NASDAQ that's considered a healthy dip? 1,000-point drawdowns. I mean, they don't come around often. But a dip down to the 9 daily EMA, the daily 9 EMA exponential moving average. Those are pretty healthy. We actually haven't seen a dip like that though. Let me just show you guys here. Or sorry, the weekly 9 EMA. So actually we did dip down to it. Let me see here. So right here, if you can see this green line right here, this is the weekly 9 EMA. It's very common for it to get tapped. This huge 1,200 point drop, this happened in one day, that actually tapped that 9 EMA on the weekly. It just tapped it and it continued moving up. It is pretty healthy for the 21 EMA to get tapped though on bullish trends. So if you look back here, it taps that yellow line very, very often, very many times. It has not tapped it even once for the past 6 months. So it's pretty healthy for it to happen though, and it stays bullish. Yeah, pretest. Need a candle close below 0.95. You're trying to short this? It's kind of holding a trend, uptrend right now, so I'm not comfortable shorting this at all. 1 hour time frame didn't show any good reversal. Well, on the hourly, it's still bullish. It's just like shorter time frames, it looks a little bearish on the hourly. So you don't think it will gap fill today, at least right now? As of right now, it doesn't look like it wants to now. We'll see though. If this continues, well, let me say this. If this breaks below 26,070 and stays below, I think it will gap fill then. If it does not, I think it's very very likely that this continues to trend upward. EMAs lag, they don't predict. I don't think anybody's predicting with EMAs. Okay, I guess it didn't want to sweep here. It's making a higher low so far. Holding the trend up. MA traders often overfit trying 8 EMA versus 21 or 12 versus 34. I've really liked the 20/21, the 50, 100, and 200. I feel like those have been really good, but I don't know. They tweak numbers endlessly to fit past data, but it fails in real trading. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Honestly, I really like EMAs for longer term trends and for like swing trading, like longer term trading, specifically for stocks even. I don't like it as much for like day trading, because like you said, especially like on the 1 minute chart and everything, it's just like they fail so often. But like on like whenever I'm doing some fundamental analysis on stocks and like I see a stock that I think is very undervalued, and then I take a look at historical exponential moving averages and which ones have held in the past. Like I feel like I've made some pretty good purchases based off that. Like one example would be Ulta. When Ulta was in the 300s, I remember it. I think it hit like the weekly 100 EMA or something like that, which it bounced off of multiple times previously, and that's why I longed it in I was able to get like a 40 or 50% profit on it within a couple months. There's bullish divergence though. It's like changing your thermometer, hoping it'll fix the weather. Well, Chauhan, the most important thing is if something works and people are profitable off of it, then there's no reason to fix it. If people use EMAs to trade and they're profitable, then who cares? Okay, we might actually get our 22 points here. Sat through some drawdown for that one. I'll take a little more. I'll take 25 points. A little bit risky not to front run that, as it does seem that sellers have been sitting at that 26,150 level, but we'll see if they're still willing to try to jump in on shorts here. After buyers have been popping it up pretty well. I'll take 24. Today's not for the faint-hearted. We need diamond hands. Scalpers will bleed. Holders will lead. Are you feeling bullish on this move so far? I feel like this is I feel like it's looking pretty bullish, like a reversal. We're probably headed up to that 200 level. 200, 250 level maybe. ASML is going up so much. Sadly, you only put 3K in there in August. Regretting that you didn't put more. Hey, hindsight's 2020. Either way, it's profit, so good job. That 150 level. 150 levels kind of being a pain right now. It's 3 times it's tried to get through. I feel like if I'm playing the 150 level, I might as well take way more points to the upside. But whatever. I'll just take those points if it breaks that 150 level. Do you think AI is a bubble? Yeah, 100%. I 100% think that AI is a bubble. I don't think it's like something that's going to disappear though. I think there's a lot of companies that are going to become multi-trillion-dollar companies based off AI. But as far as like the overall market and all the AI companies trading at their current valuations, yeah, I think it's pretty easily a bubble. I think we're at the beginning of the bubble. Yeah, I think there's quite a long ways to run. There's a lot of back testing that's been done. I think I've mentioned to you guys before, there's a YouTuber called FX Evolution. He posts a lot of data for, you know, futures and stocks and all that kind of stuff. And there's back testing done for previous bubbles, and the way that this market rally has been going, if we compare it to previous bubbles or previous really big rallies, where it's likely that we're not even close to the top yet. As much as I hate to say that, like, a lot of the data suggests that we're not even close to the top.
Softness as a leading indicator.
You know, who knows? I hate taking longs when I feel like we're in a bubble, but like, if we're gonna continue running it, it's kind of what you have to do. Powell left us a clue that quantitative easing, which is money printing, is about to happen, and usually the market rallies when this happens. Yeah, he did mention that, and whenever he said it, it kind of caught me off guard. It caught me off guard a little bit, because I was like, wait, he said quantitative easing? He said QE? I think he just said QE, not quantitative easing. He like just said the acronym. But when he said that, I was like, huh. It caught me off guard a little bit. I was like, interesting. Kind of seems like it's the opposite of what you would want to do in this situation, but okay. What do you think about programming a trading bot to trade automatically for you based on news and indicators? My friend was thinking about meeting up together and getting one to trade for us. I think it's a pretty cool idea, yeah. You just have to be careful because a lot of these prop firms, they don't allow trading bots. So I'll just leave it at that. I'd say if that's something you're trying to do, just be careful. Bot doesn't know market conditions. You heard it too, yeah. Yeah, like whenever he said it, it definitely caught me off guard a little bit. It just seemed to be like the opposite of what he was saying previously, you know? Talking about like December rate cut is definitely not guaranteed, all that stuff. And then like okay, I'm gonna close this right here. Big red candle. Just in case that's preemptive selling, I don't want to be in this. That was a little bit of a gold drop there too. When you did research, all AI companies didn't have much revenue. All the revenue came from investments from other companies. They're just going around. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff that happens. IPOs. Yeah, the fact that OpenAI is going to IPO as a $1 trillion company is insane. Kind of crazy. Backtest before deploying. Yeah, for sure, if you're going to use a trading bot.
Daily says if you wait for a job market report to tell you if the labor market is weak, you're already behind.
The brokerage I'm using has a designated tab called Bots Studio, which you can program any way you like to trade. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool that they have that implemented. Your one contract M&Q trading bot is up $347 today. Nice. Very nice. There you go. Do what hate Diet Pepsi does. Program your one M&Q trading bot and retire. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have gotten scared of that red candle there. Have you ever used one before, Pasha, with any success? What's your take on bots overall? Can't they be profitable long term? I mean, I've never used one, but I think it's a pretty awesome idea. Like, I would love to take all emotion out of trading and just go hit the golf course and let my trading bot make me money. That'd be pretty dang rad. Okay, I'll try to take this if it lets me. Looks like it's about to pop out.
Order filled.
I'll take 10. Still long only with 5 micros, looking to add more. Okay. Xiaohan need diamond hands today. Yeah, market will shake up any weak hands. I guess so. Yeah, I guess I got shook up with this little tiny red candle. This 150 level, man. This 150 level showing that it's a small issue for now. You shouldn't decide something from a moving candle. Wait for it to close and decide what you want to do. Yeah. I mean, after the fact, then I'm like, okay, that was a bad exit. I was trying to be smart and safe, guys. It's okay. We're nice and green already on the day. I just don't want to give away any profits. Trading bots aren't foolproof. Still need to periodically keep an eye on them. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Be very unfortunate for one of them to glitch out and lose a bunch. 5-minute NQ is holding. Looks like a grind up. Yeah, it does. Using bots to give trading alerts might be a better way to go for most. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if you're sitting and like watching the markets already, sitting and trading manually, I guess that would be. You wrote a script to take a trade when there is divergence. A divergence. Back tested it and it was a 60% win rate. Oh, not bad. Did you backtest it using TradingView though? If you backtested it with TradingView, it might not be as accurate as it seems. Your bot's got solid edge. The only issue is the profit target. You're not a fan of a
Daily
rigid
says,
one
I'm
to
surprised and
2 or 1 to
pleased
3
about economic
setups.
resilience.
Mm. This is probably going to give us a decent pullback. I popped in here, but this might give us a pullback if it doesn't break out here. Needs to break that previous candle. You backtest on TradingView and NinjaTrader? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the NinjaTrader backtesting, but I know the TradingView backtesting is, as far as I know, is inaccurate. Because I remember I made a Pine script indicator. I did a backtest on a Pine script indicator I made, and it was like I think it was 80% win rate, and it was like almost no drawdown. And then I was like, yeah, there's no way this is possible. But I did do something that had a backtest like that. Do you also do swing trading or only day trading? I do swing trading too. Just not with the prop firms. %80 win rates are easier if you don't include slippage, commissions, and fees. I think I did include all of those. It included slippage, commission, and fees. It was just like I forgot what exactly I forgot what exactly which indicators it was running off of. But it was just coded to, you know, take trades off of like 2 indicators when they went together. I think one was RSI and I forgot what the other one was. One hour now looks bullish. Okay. Thanks. What is the plan now? Short or long? I'm trying to long this. I think that's pretty risky to short. You could possibly short it to do like a quick scalp on a pullback, but I think it's safer to long this, to be honest. Not financial advice, obviously. Win rate doesn't matter much in trading bots. What truly counts is how often your trades hit the target versus the stop loss. I mean, that's what win rate would be. How many times price got close to the target but reversed into a stop? What was your account drawdown when you were wrong? Yeah. See, that's the important thing is it's the win rate plus the the profit factor. Obviously, you can have like a 90% win rate, but then like you're taking 1 to 20 to 1 risk to reward. It's obviously not going to be profitable.
Daily says there's more vulnerability now in the spending data given the softening in the labor market.
But Chauhan, win rate would specifically be that. It's your percentage of hitting your price targets. Anytime your stop loss gets hit, it's considered a loss. Anytime your target price gets hit, it's considered a win. That's what the win rate is. The back test I did though, I think it was on 1-to-1 risk to reward, I believe, for that 80%. But like I said, I don't think it was very accurate because I did it with TradingView, and TradingView like redraws a lot of stuff. So like even with the commissions and slippage and all of that accounted for, it was like it just wasn't realistic. It's continuing the grind up, I guess that's good. I don't love it because grind ups like these can have nasty pullbacks sometimes. I guess the NASDAQ has had some pretty grind up days like this where there were like almost no pullbacks, so we'll see, I guess. There have been some days where it's just like legitimately continuing to grind up nonstop. According to data, the most profitable trading strategies are trading with the trend, with breakouts being number 1, and trading with the trend on short-term pullbacks being number 2. John, win rate tells you how often you win, not how well you win. What? For trading bots, smart about missed targets right on. Chauhan, like I said, like a win is calculated whenever your target is hit. I'm pretty sure. Anytime you hit your stop loss, I think it's considered a loss, even if you stop out in profit. But like either way, like if you have over 50% win rate, let's just say 55+% win rate on a 1-to-1 risk to reward strategy, you're going to be profitable no matter what.
Daily says we're trying to balance the policy rate so it brings inflation down.
Because if you have a positive win rate, and, well, maybe not. Maybe if your stop loss does count as a win, and whenever it pretty much stops at a break even. But I could have sworn that it considers it as a loss when it's a stop loss. I could have sworn, because I've gotten stopped out in profit before, and I could have sworn my my win rate went down. even though I made profit on the trade. I guess that would be an important thing. Yeah, I know, Chahan. That's what profit factor is. That's where profit factor comes in. Profit factor is just your win, your ratio, your risk to reward ratio. That's all. So if you're positive, if you're over 50% win rate and your profit factor is at least 1.0, or your risk to reward ratio is at least 1.1 to 1, then they're profitable. The short-term pullback method has less drawdowns. Yeah, I kind of like scalping, honestly, the pullbacks when it's with the trend. Like, even if it ends up being a trend reversal, if you're like doing a 10-point scalp, you almost always hit it either way. Because there's like a little bit of consolidation before a change of trend. This 150 level, man, it's having some issues. That 150 level. Fed's Goolsby, undecided about December interest
Fed's
rate
Daily says labor
cut.
market
Yeah, I think
slack
most
is
of them
rising.
are. Most of them are undecided. 70% win rate means nothing if you're 30% loss to race at all. Even with only 30% win rate, the 1 to 2 profit ratios will still give you profits. Yeah, exactly. While the 1 to 1 ratio, you need above 50% win rate. Yep. The bottom currently running has a profit
Daily
factor of
says it would be
1.45, win
unfortunate to
rate
get
of
inflation to
62.2.
2% at the
See,
cost
that's
of millions
incredible
of
right there.
jobs.
That's very incredible. Nice. 150 level is rough, probably because the opening range low is 26,155. Yeah, that might be why. That's possible. Gold dumping just slightly there. Technically, also, if this breaks above 26,160, it's going to be a breakout signal. And the breakout signal has about, I think it was a 55 or 60% win rate and the average move of about 50 points. So if this does break above 165, stays above, we technically have a little over 50% chance that this moves all the way up to 26,210-ish, which would actually be 210-ish, which would be this area right here. Right there. So if it breaks out of 165, stays above. How do you even start a program for the bots to run if you don't have a programming experience? I have no idea. You could probably have like ChatGPT code it for you or whatever the other AI is that's actually made for coding. I only trade with a ratio above 1 to 3. Most of my trade is swing trading. The most ratio I ever get is 1 to 12 in Bitcoin. Wow, that's pretty nuts. With 1 to 12, you could literally have a 10% win rate and you'll be profitable. That's pretty insane though. Cody, what's up, Pasha? How's the baby? Changed my candle color to all white. The color is deceptive. And mind now focused on wick, body, and position instead of color. Nice, not bad. Yeah, the baby's doing well. Baby felt a bit sick last night, but baby's doing good. But how much capital can it handle? Chauhan's just like a negative Nancy. Chauhan reminds me of someone we had in the stream a while back. Yeah, he said he was gone for a couple months. But his name was Gambler Trader. Chauhan reminds me almost exactly of him. Chauhan, are you secretly Gambler Trader right now? You speak exactly like him. You're hilarious. No matter what is said, no matter how good something sounds, he has criticism to give. Stars are late today. Who is it? You sound like a guy named Gambler Trader. That was his YouTube username. But YouTube also changed like everybody's usernames or something. For some reason, everybody in the chat, or most people in the chat, they had their names changed. I don't know why. $150 level, still struggling. It's been kind of chopping in this level for how long now? 30 minutes? Might actually get like a big pullback. Remember the plan was Friday was short to pay for long today. Ah, is that what the plan was? I don't know why I'm fighting the trend with puts right now. Getting slashed. Oof. Yeah, I mean, be careful. I think puts are going short is a bit more risky than long as of right now, but who knows? Maybe this 150 level, sellers have been holding it down. Buyers have not been able to break through. Maybe it brings in a decent pullback, but I don't know. He's Indian too? No, I don't think he is. The problem of finding a ratio above 1 to 3 is it rarely happens. Need to wait days, even a week, just to make one trade, considering I'm swing trading. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna set a stop loss all the way down here, just in case this dumps while I'm gone. Be right back. All right, we're back. I'll keep the stop loss there, I guess, just in case. I'm gonna eat some breakfast while we wait for this 150 level to break out. So it looks like we're above that 150 level, but this is like such a slow grind up.
Surely expecting the result of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Like very slow. And also if we break above, like I said, the 165 level, based on my indicator, that'll be a breakout signal with an average move of 50 points, win rate of over 50%. So I think I'm gonna, if this does break out here, I think I'm gonna take profit on this trade. Wait to see what happens if there's just a little break and pullback, and I might try to take another trade. 20 points of risk, 40 points of reward. It's usually how I play this signal.
$18 counterparties take 23.792 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation. So a reminder, in 10 minutes time, we're expecting comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem, who's speaking in a fireside chat at the Logic Summit in Toronto.
All right, we're all done with breakfast. Let's continue the grind. Pretty long consolidation here. Hopefully it doesn't turn over. Could have been scalping 10 points at a time here too. Would have already got the potential profit on this move within like 10 minutes. Crazy how the breakout signal lined up perfectly here, or where it just starts curling over. Very interesting. Okay, gold turned bearish here too. Well, not too. NASDAQ's not bearish yet, but gold did turn bearish. Still waiting on a NASDAQ breakout. And as far as news, I don't think we have much, but we do have a Fed speaker in 35 minutes. So 35 minutes, might see some market movement. Right now, we're on like very low volume, not moving much. What do you think about JP225? I don't even know what that is. It's a Japanese index. You can find it on TradingView. It's really, really bullish now. Japanese index. Trying to think of what Japanese companies I would want to invest in. I don't remember if Warren Buffett was investing in Japanese stocks too. I don't remember 100%. Mm-hmm. Can I get a top up of coffee? Yeah. But yeah, anyways, for Japanese stocks in general, I don't have like any that come to mind. But like Chinese stocks, I know a lot that I love and I think are undervalued. I've heard that India might be a good potential investing opportunity for the next 10 years. But as far as Japan, like, I don't know. I just haven't really seen anything. But you're saying it's bullish, so that obviously some investors see something there. I mean, I love Japan and I love the tech and everything they got. I just can't think of anything any stocks that I would really want to jump in on, let alone the index. Fed's Daily has already spoken, right? I believe so, yeah. And then the next one is Fed Cook. So that's in about 33 minutes. Thanks. What account size are you trading right now for this lot size? I'm trading 150K accounts. I'm trading 5 of them, copy trading them all. These are the take profit trader accounts. You're also waiting for the Oz 200 reversal, maybe soon in the next 1 to 3 days. Okay. I haven't been paying attention to any of those. On Trading Economics, it shows he was talking at 11 Mountain Time. Yeah, I don't know if he's still talking, but I think he's done. Vietnam is the new India. In what way? For what growth potential? Because like the US is great and everything, but like we're already huge. We got huge companies, so like the growth potential is just not what it once was. Now it's like you kind of got to look at a lot of these countries where they've got their economies starting to grow and their growth potential is incredible. You know, they got potential of like tripling, quadrupling in the next like 10 years.
Expecting comments from Bank of Canada's Governor Macklem.
25 minis or 25 micros? I'm in 25 micros, but that's 25 split across 5 accounts. So I only have 5 micros per account. IT development or IT developers. Okay. US workers just expensive. Yeah, 100%. I mean, a lot of these companies have already outsourced to cheaper countries, especially for things like IT, customer service, all that. Yeah, 5 micros per 150K account. It's this position sizing is very conservative. You know, and I kind of want to stay on the more conservative side because blown too many accounts to be going heavy, because then it just revenge trade. think it's better to stay conservative and consistent. No wonder you can hold underwater for long. Oh yeah. The only way I can blow these accounts right now is if the NASDAQ falls 630 points. So the NASDAQ will have to drop, I don't know how much that would be, 3% right now for me to blow these accounts on this position sizing. It'd have to drop 3%. And like I would obviously hopefully react fast enough. I mean I got a wide stop loss right here too, so I would stop out with only a $500 loss per account. India plays a different, much larger game. Yeah, I'm not familiar with like any Indian stocks. I just know that a lot of investors are starting to look there for good returns over the next 5-10 years. You can get 5 to 7 workers in India or China for one person in New York, minimum wage, compared to having it in the US. Yeah, 100%. It's crazy. It's crazy how expensive the US has gotten. It's nuts. Okay. We have now triggered a breakout signal.
Rejected.
Whoops. We have now triggered a breakout signal. I think I have to ride this up. So I'm going to target 40 points off of that breakout signal. So that would be 26,090. I think I'll front load just slightly. So it'll be right there. And I will also set my stop for 20 points. So right there. This is now, like I said, triggered a breakout signal. So I am going to try to play this out and not only take my initial 20 points. I would have taken my initial 20 points if it did a quick breakout like back here. And then I would wait for a pullback. But after like all this consolidation, I think I need to ride this higher. So I'll try to lock in 40 points. In Finland, we trade with our own money. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people trade with their own money. But those that don't have crazy amounts of money to lose, will, you know, try to learn with their, I don't know what people call it, market tuition fees. And possibly lose all their money paying the tuition. Blood, sweat, and tears. Where can I get the breakout signal? Is it available at TradingView? How accurate is it? Or what's the win rate? Thanks, bro. I've got the back test for the 15-minute orb and that signal for the Patreon members as well as the VIP Trade Titans. But I have a video talking about it. It's the second to last video. It's called "This NQ Strategy is Winning." So the indicators are free. And those indicators are like for the people that don't want to sit all day watching the charts and want to just take like maybe a couple trades a day. Those indicators I've back tested over 6 months and they've had really good really good win rates. So this technical breakout signal, which just triggered, I'm too lazy to open up the spreadsheet right now, but it's I believe it's above 50% win rate, but it's closer to 60%. I think it might be like 58% win rate, and the average move on it is just a little over 50 points. So the way I try to trade this signal is at least for the bullish breakout, I tried to do 40 points as the take profit and 20 points as the stop loss. So 1 to 2 risk to reward. You know, with that kind of win rate, it will be profitable. On the breakdown signals, it is bigger moves. So on the breakdown signals, and it's a higher win rate too on the breakdown signals. Breakdown signal back tested is an average move of 70 points. 70 something points, maybe 74 points as of right now with the updated back test. I think I said win rate 70%, average move like 74 points. So this morning a breakdown signal triggered about 25 minutes into the market, 20 something minutes into the market, and that breakdown signal achieved 150 points on the entire move. And now we have a breakout signal. If this 1 hour also closes as a healthy green candle, this can be a reversal. Yeah, for sure. I think as of right now with this breakout signal, we're almost guaranteed to test 26,200. Once we get up to 26,170, I think I'll bring the stop loss up to break even. We should be printing a fresh all-time high by this time tomorrow. You think so? It's possible. It's got quite a ways to go for that though, but yeah. I can see it happening. Do you use the Ninja Trader platform? I use Ninja Trader just for the P&L. The little chart you see there with the P&L on the top right. That's all I use Ninja Trader for. I don't trade through it. I trade through Tradeovate. Just because that's just what I started with, trading these prop firms. Before I had like zero experience with either of them. I just never learned how to use Ninja Trader. So I just started using Tradeovate because it was nice and easy. I just open up the DOM, and then this graph on here, I just have it shown because we had the feedback of getting a clean graph and for people to see the position like with lines on the chart. So I just have the Tradeovate chart. I watch it kind of, but I have other charts I look at, and then I use the trading DOM to get in and out of positions on Tradeovate. Do you only use Tradeovate? Do you use TradingView for macro needs? Yeah, I use TradingView and Webull charts. And then if I want to like just take a peek at a just straight up clean chart, I use Tradeovate, I guess, for just the clean chart. Okay, breakout signal so far only gave us 17 points to the upside. We're allowed to have it draw down 30 points from this current level before it's considered a failure. You just use Tradeovate for DOM entry positions? Yeah, that's basically all I do too. Trading view for macro. Okay, yeah. That's basically me as well. And by the way, the back
Bank
test
of
for
Canada
those of
Governor
y'all.
Macklem says
Oh, one
American
sec.
companies largely paying for US tariffs.
Okay. For those of you guys that do have that back testing or that back testing spreadsheet, like I said, it's for the Patreon subscribers and the VIP Trade Titans on the YouTube. The back testing for the breakout or breakdown signal, those are only considered successful if they move at least 40 points to the upside without getting a 20-point drawdown. So right now, the breakout signal triggered, but if it gets 20 points of drawdown, which is where my stop loss is right now, if it gets 20 points of drawdown from where the breakdown signal got triggered, then I consider it as a failed signal, and it's considered a loss on the backtesting spreadsheet. Sometimes the breakout signal triggers or breakdown signal triggers, and then it wicks, up or down, and it makes a technical loss on the signal, but then it moves like 100 points. I still consider that a failed breakout or breakdown signal. So just for those of you guys that already have access to the spreadsheet, just so you're aware of how I put those success rates on there. So like whenever I'm putting it as a win and there's that win rate on it, like I'm talking, it's like a clean win. It's not, it got triggered and then you got drawn down 40 points and then eventually it moved up 100 points. No, I'm only putting that as a winner if it was like a clean trade with the signal being triggered. Once we break above 26,200 today, we could easily see a rally of at least 150 points. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, if it does break that 200, I wouldn't doubt it, yeah. It's possible. Right now the momentum is like pretty slow, so I don't know. I guess it is possible. USD trying to figure it out how to set this up with Bullinox. With Bullinox, I think we have some people in the chat that trade Bullinox. If you trade Bullinox, please help Evestein out. But I believe you'd pick the Tradeovate plan, and then you use the login info to log in. The thing is, the prop firm doesn't really matter as long as you can like log into the platform. Once you're logged into the platform, your way of figuring out would be basically watching like a YouTube video of how to set up the platform to trade. So if you're trying to trade set up Tradeovate, like you just gotta Google how to set it up, how to get the different windows open. It's not like that user friendly. Ninja Trader's even less user friendly. But yeah, I kind of had to just YouTube it to figure out how to open up the different things that I needed. From my 4 years of experience, the Oz 200 has 30% more dividends than the US 100, US 30, or even S&P. Okay. And by 30% more dividends, I'm guessing you mean like the S&P. This is an example. This isn't fact. Like the S&P has 3% dividend, and then the Oz 200 has 4%. That's what you mean by 30% more dividends. Which if the S&P and US 30 and all that, if they, double the return, it doesn't really matter, I guess, for the dividends. Just join the Patreon. I don't see the instruction for this signal. So on the Patreon, hit the Google Drive link, find the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is called Strategy Backtesting. And to know how to use it, or read it, there's the video that's posted. I could actually put the video link in the description, or sorry, not the description, in the spreadsheet. I think I'll do that actually. AB said. Okay, there we go. I got the YouTube link on the spreadsheet now for you, Jonathan. You trade
Bank
with
of Canada's Governor
Trade Eva.
says monetary policy is providing some stimulus.
Yeah, so if you're just trying to set up the Trade platform, you'll just have to like search on YouTube how to set it up. If you're like trying to log into the correct account, you're gonna make sure that you're logging into the Bolinox account, the account that they give you. Basita, are you short or long? I'm long. No problem, Jonathan. Don't worry, there's solid demand stepping in. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not worried. I just want it to be nice clean trade here. I don't want to get like wicked out, stopped out, or whatever. I want this to be a nice clean trade to the upside. You did the Trade of 8 / Trading View? Okay. So yeah, if you did that plan, they should give you the login information. I don't know if it's the same for Trade of 8 and Trading View, that login information. But you basically copy and paste it into the login for Trade of 8. Then you should be able to trade it. They told you you had to use NinjaTrader. That you had to use NinjaTrader. Well, if you have to use NinjaTrader, then yeah, then I would log in with that login information into NinjaTrader, and the NinjaTrader has a DOM as well, so you could just use.
Stop filled.
Okay, we got wicked out there. So on NinjaTrader, you should be able to open up the DOM. So just figure out how to open up the DOM, and that's how you can set your buy and sell orders. Okay, so that's a technical failure of the breakout signal. Okay, I'm gonna wait here for a little bit. So technically now, if this breaks down below about 26,110, it'll be a breakdown signal. So it's kind of tightening up here, these trend lines. We didn't exactly flip, it's just that one signal failed. That's really all. It just failed because the drawdown it swept down. Still, we're still bullish overall. That held the anchored VWAP. Tapped below slightly. Yeah, this definitely looking weak as of right now. It could go lower. Just gotta watch it. If this makes another leg down, it's like confirmed bearish. But it could be a fake out too, to get bears to step in here. I don't like NinjaTrader, so I didn't sign up. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, yeah, the thing about Bullinox is not that many people like using it. If they're not allowing you to use Tradeovate, then yeah, I guess don't even sign up with them. Yeah, Take Profit Trader allows Tradeovate. Apex Trader Funding allows Tradeovate. So those are probably your best options. Okay.
Order filled.
Gonna try to pop back in.
In 5 minutes, we're expecting comments from Fed Cook, who's speaking at the Brookings Institution on the outlook for the economy and monetary policy in Washington. Text and Q&A is expected with a moderator and audience.
You re-entered long as well. It could easily go lower. Yeah, even if it goes down to like 26,115, which actually is about VWAP, it'd still be holding the overall trend. Let's see. I'm playing this as if this was a fake out. I unfortunately got slippage here, by the way. I had my stop loss set. There was some slippage, so I hit a lot of stop losses. There was slippage. I think I probably got filled at the bottom. So it's unfortunate there. I lost some points on it. So if it does rally upward, I did lose quite a bit of points on that move. unfortunately. Well, I guess not that much, that many points, about 10 points. It's actually not that bad. Ran down just slightly. Don't forget the 4-hour candle, new 4-hour candle. Okay. That's good volume on both pin bars. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that volume was people getting stopped out. Okay, 2 minutes till we got another Fed speaker. And about an hour and 2 minutes till we hit power hour.
Just a reminder, in under a minute's time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Cook, who's speaking at the Brookings Institution on the outlook for the economy and monetary policy. Text and Q&A is expected with the moderator and audience.
Gold's starting to push up a bit. Okay. That was a nice little volume spike on the buyers.
Comments coming in from Fed's Cook. Fed's Cook says policy still positioned to lower inflation pressures. And Fed's Cook says she supported the Fed move to stop shrinking its balance sheet. Fed's Cook says the government shutdown is weighing on the economy, but growth should return, and artificial intelligence productivity gains will help power further expansion. Fed's Cook says the labour market is still solid and monitoring it for signs of trouble. Inflation is elevated and subject to upside risks, with tariffs still driving up price pressures. Fed's Cook says slowing payroll growth tied to labour supply changes and
Doesn't look
inflation
pretty.
should move to the 2% target once the tariff
Sellers
impact
trying to
pass through.
push it down.
Fed's Cook says tariff pass-through is still playing out, and underlying inflation moving to 2%. Expectations are contained.
Look at all that volume. Buyers are really trying to hold
Fed's
it up
Cook
here.
says she remains
That's a
fully committed
big
to
volume
getting
candle
inflation
for
back
no
to 2%.
movement. So, Cook said something that got everybody excited / scared. Battle going on. Maybe explosive up or down. Got a nice volume spike there. Looks like there's enough liquidity. Should start rallying. Okay. Just need a bit of more push. Now let's see. Let's hope it holds the VWAP. Technically just went below anchored VWAP just now. And we're getting close to triggering a breakdown signal. So as of right now, if
We
it
have posted
stays
a full
below
speech from
115,
Fed's Cook
this is a
on the feed
breakdown
for those
signal,
interested.
70% win rate. But it has to be a 5-minute candle that closes below. So if it holds here and bounces up, it's not going to be triggered. That's what I'm hoping. If it does hold below, then look out below. This is a critical spot that it has to hold. Has to stay above 115. Okay, nice. Little tiny bounce there. Oh.
Order filled.
Scary move. Scary
Coming in
move.
from the Wall Street Journal, Trump officials torpedoed Nvidia's push to export AI chips to China. Nvidia's Huang has lobbied to maintain access to the Chinese market. Trump officials torpedoed Nvidia's push to export
Order
AI
filled.
chips. Rubio and other top
Okay,
US
breakdown
officials
signal
said
was
sales
triggered.
would aid China's AI efforts, and Rubio and other top US officials said they would threaten national security.
That's breakdown signal triggered. 70% win rate. Approximately 70 points for the average move. Let's see here. Try to double up on this. Nope, did not get the fill. Don't short here. No point in becoming liquidity for the big players. I mean, I'm trying to play my strategy, play what I've back tested. This is currently triggered a breakdown signal, so it was caused by news, but
Order filled.
We're breaking down. Maybe I get some money back from the puts. Maybe. Not sure yet. That breakdown signal got triggered because of news, so...
We have posted the article from Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Okay, what's the
Furthermore,
technical
Trump
stop
decided not to
loss?
discuss the advanced NVIDIA
Technical
chips
stop
during
out is
his October 30th
135.
meeting with Xi in Busan, South Korea, the officials have said.
135. So that's the technical stop out. So if it comes up here, I stop out and I think I reverse. No, I'll just stop out. So up here, I'll stop out. That'd be technical stop loss for this breakdown signal.
According to 3 people familiar with the matter, US Federal Housing Finance Agency watchdog is being removed.
I don't know what that means, but okay. Bounces right up again, should have sold. I think this will go up since 1 hour doesn't give any bearish pattern. Yeah. I'm playing the signal that got triggered. So maybe just longer term they're trying to do a quick sweep of some levels that we held earlier. So I'll try to play it, take some quick profits if it does make a couple more legs down. And then wait for potential long opportunity. This could bottom here too and continue up higher. This would technically be still a higher low based off how everything's been moving. Let's see, if we do get average move, that would be approximately 26,040. So it'd be a sweep of 2 previous lows set. That'd be approximately down here to this low. And that would be the average move based on the back test for this signal. That's a ton of liquidity with a classic bear trap setup. We should at least see a solid rally from here. We'll see. Gold pushing up a little bit. Okay, let's see if we get a lower leg down. $13. Okay, that would be 40 points. Try to take 20 and 40. on this move. Close below again. Market makers fill in their orders heavily. Okay, gold's looking a little bearish too now. NASDAQ could push here. Could be two failed signals. Possible. "45 minutes till power hour starts." Okay, gold pushing up. Still looks bearish though. If gold turns bullish here, we might be good on this short. See if we can get a lower leg. Come on. Break that bear flag down. I don't love it. Very choppy. Basically a 50-50 here. Basically a 50-50. Technically made a higher low on this overall uptrend. Currently forming a bear flag. So it's got potential of a lower leg. So I'd say there's like a 50-50 chance of direction. Whether it makes a lower leg down or if it bottoms out here and continues higher on the day. 100 bucks on red. It might be slightly higher probability of making a lower leg. slightly higher, but there's also that 26,100 there. Looks like it wants to do it. Break lower, stop out a bunch of longs. Addison, don't love it. I'm tempted to even just close here. There it goes. There goes the lower leg. Will it even hit our partial, though? That 26,100 level could hold here. Let's see if it can break it. For this breakdown signal to actually succeed, it has to hit that 26,073 level. So that second partial that I got. It needs to hit that for this to even be a successful breakdown signal, but we are currently playing out the breakdown signal. It's looking good so far. There's just that 26,100 technical level, a previous support. If the price is choppy, maybe you should change to the highest time frame. Yeah, I mean, I'm watching higher time frames. I'm watching 5-minute chart, all those kinds of charts. I just got the 1-minute chart up for the stream. Can it do it? They're trying. Buyers are holding. They're trying to hold it. They're trying to hold it.
Fed's Cook says the Fed is in a situation where its mandates are in tension.
Buyers trying to hold it up. Almost to our partial.
Fed's Cook says the Fed policy is always a balancing act, and we don't see extensive softening in the labour market.
Order
Okay,
filled.
there's our partial. Okay, and I'm going to set my stop loss for the second. Our second order right there. So if it goes above that wick on the 1 minute, then we'll stop out with $100 profit on that second position. $0.73. I could actually take more probably here if this continues down. I could probably do 0.59. Yeah, I could probably do that. So if this continues down, I'll try to take 50 points. No, that would be 40 points. Or no, sorry, that would be 60 points actually. Yeah, 60 points on this second one. And we got 10 points locked in if it stops us out.
Fed's Cook says the Fed uses a lot of alternative data and is always important to take that into account. Cook says a limitation of private data is that it is benchmarked to the government data that is now delayed.
Technically, a break-even stop loss would be a little bit smarter here. This is kind of too tight of a stop loss. I probably will get stopped out here if it doesn't make a next leg down soon.
Fed's Cook says as the shutdown continues, it will become more difficult to evaluate the economy.
Okay, good. QQQ SPY ratio going down, that's good. I'm gonna see tech getting rotated out of. Gold is holding. That's good as well. This is a tight stop though. It's going to have to keep a super trend down for us not to get stopped out. You averaged the loser. I mean, I want this to come down to the 26,050 level to hit my short, but I don't know if it'll happen. I mean, I hope all of us can win on this trade, guys. Yeah, right now it's just breaking down lower. I'm thinking it possibly
Cook says
sweeps through a couple of the previous lows
Cook
before
says
maybe
AI could be a game changer
going
for
back to the
productivity growth, though
upward
still don't know how
direction.
it will play out.
Yeah, that slow grind that we were seeing is just, you know, not enough strong buyers there. Guess it kind of was showing us a sign there that there's just not enough strong buyers. Sellers were just holding it. No real strong breakouts. And then right when something was released, where sellers came in,
Cook
they
says
overwhelmed
AI
buyers
could have
pretty
a larger
quickly.
negative consequence for the labour market.
You'll keep adding gradually, building it up into a full position. Okay. I mean, I feel like this week we should be bullish, hopefully. But then again, we had that whatever the heck it's called, the something omen, Hindenburg omen. Is that what it's called? It's an early indicator, so it's not like we're gonna be bearish like right after the Hindenburg omen triggering, but it is there, and everybody's aware of it. Okay, this breakdown signal has not given us a winning amount yet. Breakdown signal has only gotten us 20 points so far, 27 points. So it's not a winning trade just yet.
Fed's Cook says AI,
It would
if it
technically
boosts
be a failed
productivity,
one
should
for
have a
me
positive
if it
impact on inflation in the long run, but
doesn't
pace
make
of
a lower
adoption
low.
matters.
I am holding this stop very tight, by the way, as well. Technically, the stop would still stay up here for this breakdown signal, because I have it set for the back testing that it's just 20 flat points of risk from when the indicator was, or sorry, the signal was triggered, and then the 40 points below that trigger, 20 points above for when it was triggered for the stop loss. So I'm technically trailing the stop loss right now. Technically not in a spot that it's supposed to be, at least for back testing. But I already locked in some points, and this will be a profitable trade either way, even if I get stopped out. So far, it's staying below the 26,100 level. It looks okay for continuation.
Fed's Cook says, I would be concerned about anything that has grown as fast as private credit has.
Private credit definitely is concerning.
Stop filled.
Okay, got stopped out. That is fine. Okay, now I'm just gonna wait this out. Technically, the breakdown signal is still in play. I'll let you guys know what the
Fed's
technical
Cook says, I
stop
hope
loss
the
level is,
trajectory of
in
federal
case
debt
you are trying to
changes
hold
in the near
this
future.
short still. So breakdown triggered at 115. So the technical stop loss area here is, or stop loss level is 26,135.
NYMEX WTI crude December
That's the
futures
stop loss
settle
level.
at $61.05
And
a
the
barrel, down
average
up
move of this
up
is
7
about
cents or
26,044.
0.11%.
So 135
NYMEX
stop
gasoline
loss,
December futures settle at
044
around
would be the average move
$1.91.
to the downside.
NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.40. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.26.
I'm just gonna play this safe because, like, yeah, we got good profits today, so I don't need to like chase anything really. Got good profits locked in. Yeah, obviously you want to like make more and faster and all of that, but that's like when you can run into some revenge trading and whatnot and chasing gains. So I'll try to just play safe. Chance of going to 850 in 10 minutes? No, not 850. 26,044. And I don't know about 10 minutes.
Order filled.
Watch this breakdown right as I take a super baby scalp loss. I'm taking like a little baby scalp just set. Try to get to that clean 1500.
Fed's Cook says hiring is slowing according to numerous real-time sources. Do not need employment report for that.
Oh, you're saying it could dump to 850 from here, gotcha. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Get that gap fill as well.
Order filled.
There we go, we got our 1500.
Cook says there's a reason to be concerned about unemployment uptick.
Order filled.
Try and take some small scalps here.
Fed's Cook says I want to make sure that the regulatory mandate is carried out to the fullest extent.
You tend to worry a lot whenever you increase your position size. Pressure kicks in instantly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know like a lot of people say it. I don't know if it's overstated, but it's like whenever you start getting a little bit emotional and worried, you might be over leveraging just slightly. If you start having your heart racing and it's market movements that we're seeing right now, then it's probably a bit of over leverage. If your heart starts beating a bit if the market's like moving like 100 points up or down, then that's normal. But with movements of only 10, 20 points up and down, just chopping around a little bit, and you're getting worried, it's probably over leveraged. Any news coming up soon? No. Would you just have Fed's Cook speaking right now?
Fed's Cook says there is
I
tension
guess
between asset valuations being high and
in
low
22
risk.
minutes we have U.S. Treasury QRA estimates.
still
I
policy
don't even
as
know what that
restricted.
is, but apparently it can move markets a bit. So that's really all we have today left. So right at the start of Power Hour, there's going to be U.S. Treasury QRA estimates. I don't even know what QRA stands for, but apparently it's colored red on Financial Juice, so I guess it might move markets. It's not that my heart's racing, it's just that with the bigger
Fed's Cook
position
says
size,
it's
I can't
important to be
help
timely and use the most current
but visualize
incoming
those
data
big
for the December
drawdowns.
rate decision.
I mean, yeah. I mean, either way, whether your heart's beating or not, if you start getting worried, it's probably a little bit of over leveraging. Like at this level of leverage right here, if this jumps up 100 points, it's not even gonna like it's not even gonna worry me much. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even gonna be worried if this just jumps up 100 points in a second. Because I'll be still green on the day, first of all. Second of all, it's like,
Order filled.
you know, I'm not nowhere close to blowing my account.
Fed's Cook says it's
So?
important to be timely and use the most current incoming data for the December rate decision.
Okay, I'm going to wait out while this consolidates, see what direction this moves, but I'll be right back. Alrighty. 19 minutes till Power Hour. And whatever that data drop is, unsure of what exactly it is. Start breaking down here a little
Order
bit.
filled.
Let's try to take it. Just a quick 10-pointer.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Nice. Breaking down further. Okay, and that was a successful breakdown signal, guys. That literally just ticked right down to the level. So my original order that was set there, it would have just now filled. I went down basically exactly to where it was. So breakdown signal has been successful. It did get its 40 points. So far it's gotten 50 points now. The average move is 70 points. That's like exactly why I made that YouTube video about like this strategy, is because like legitimately you have very, very clean indicators that you can just trade like a robot. You don't have to get emotions involved, anything. And you have like 2, 3, 4, 5 trades a day maximum. And you just take those trades, the back tests support you in them. And yeah, it's pretty easy. All you got to do is just make sure you don't over leverage, and that's about it. Breakdown signal was right when everyone in chat was claiming it was going to go up much higher. Yeah, exactly. It's like I feel pretty confident in those signals like now, just because I legitimately manually back tested it 6 months. And like even in super choppy markets, those breakdown signals actually work even better. And also, Jonathan, you did see the breakout signal failed. By the way, you're supposed to use those indicators on with 5-minute candles, just so you know. But as you saw, like the breakout signal failed. So like, you know, if I don't remember how much of a loss I took on it. I don't remember if I trailed my stop or not. But like that breakout signal, you know, if you traded it exactly like a robot, you would have had a 20-point loss. Actually, yeah, I did have a 20-point loss and a little bit of slippage. But then the breakdown signal triggered. I entered and technically got, well, if I traded it like a robot, I would have got 40 points profit. So that would be a net of 20 points with the 50% win rate. But both of those signals are higher than 50% win rate and profit factor of 2 to 1 minimum. You could even do 1 to 3 if you'd like. The breakout signal doesn't get as good of runs as the breakdown signal. So the breakdown signal, you could probably take 3 to 1s pretty often. Sometimes even more, depending on, you know, if you line it up with key levels and all of that kind of stuff, overall trend, things like that. Like you could probably
Cook says,
target
I'm
way more
watching
than
tariff effects
1 to 3.
closely to understand how
or 3
businesses
to 1.
and families react.
I
Feds
guess
Cook
1
also
to 3
says,
because it's
I'm also
risk to
attentive
reward.
to inflation expectations through New York Fed and other surveys. And Feds Cook said they would be ready to act if inflation proves more persistent.
If I just trade the breakdown signal, my profits might be just higher. So if I want to mitigate as much risk as possible, just play the breakdown signal. Well, not exactly. Because the breakout signal has had a lower win rate just over the past 6 months. But like they're both above 50% win percentage. So like there are days where there are 0 breakdown signals and there are only breakout signals. Like today we got 3 signals so far. Today's like pretty awesome day. You got 3 signals and you also had a very clean 15-minute orb trade. You had multiple 15-minute orb trades as well. So it's like overall today was pretty dang good for playing playing that strategy. Also, we got Monte Blues
Fed's Cook says, "I'm
indicator
worried about the
today
labour market being of the
that
fact that it can
did
deteriorate
call
very quickly."
downside,
Cook says, "I'm
upside,
worried
and then
about the job
downside
market
again.
because it can turn very quickly."
So that indicator called pretty good trades as well today. So the indicators that I share, those are ones that like you legitimately like don't want to trade all day. You could probably even code a bot to trade those signals. You could even you could probably code a bot pretty easily. I don't know how to code a bot, but you could probably code a bot pretty easily to trade those indicators, and it'll take a couple trades a day. But like if you're trading all day, Monte Blues indicators pretty legit. Okay, I'm gonna try to take 10 points here if I can fill this. No.
Order filled.
Wow, I only filled one contract. That's sad. Only filled one contract, was trying to take a quick 10-point
Fed's
play.
Cook says the Fed's mandates are intentional
I'll
right
close
now,
that.
attentive to risks on both sides. And Fed's Cook says the announced layoffs may not materialize. We need to see the data.
But yeah, Jonathan, like the most important thing is legitimately just being emotionally strong while you're trading. It's like the emotions are the one thing that have made me blow accounts since I've started streaming and day trading. It's like only when I get emotional do I start making bad decisions and blow accounts. If I trade like a robot, it's decently consistent.
Fed's Cook says public service is worth the scrutiny it involves.
Order
Okay,
filled.
let's try to take. How much do we take? 87. You've gone all in full port. Oof. Be careful, brother. I'm hoping it reverses here for you, but I also want my scalp to hit first. Hit me scalp, please. Okay, fine. I'll take 3 points. Might look into
Just a
that then.
moment, under
Use
10
AI
minutes
to our
time, we have
advantage
the
and use those
US
signals with
Treasury
stop losses, of
QRA
course, and just sit
estimates.
back and monitor its performance. Trading breakout and breakdown signals, no human emotions, yeah. Because like I said, I already did the back test for, like enough time. So like the signals definitely work.
That concludes comments from Fed's Cook.
Yeah, it's starting to turn bullish. You didn't fill my scalp.
Brent crude futures settle at $64.89 a barrel, up 12 cents or 0.19%.
Kind of looks like it wants to have a reversal here. I need to get out of this scalp pace up. I don't know that actually gets me it. Okay, I guess. Guess you want to break out. Fine. Sounds good.
Order filled. Order filled.
Reminder, in 5 minutes time we have the US Treasury QRA estimates.
Okay, 5 minutes. We got some kind of data point. Let's hope this quick long scalp fills before then. I don't think I want to have an open position when that drops. You're in 2 minis at 0.80, stop at break even. Okay. And not a bad long, actually. Wow. You want 150 or price has to stop you out? Yeah, I hope it gets there. So far, looks like it will. Good luck. We're testing anchored VWAP almost. So we're getting up to anchored VWAP. It's at 128. Monte Blue's indicator also calling out for a long. So anybody using that indicator, just remember that the long only is playable is once you get the long signal, then you wait for a pullback to enter at, low risk to reward. You don't just jump in right when you get the long signal. That long signal basically is just saying there's confirmation of this being strong as a long trend trend to the upside. So break a structure and whatnot. It's a confirmation for upside, but you don't just jump in right when that comes in. Especially if the market's choppy, because you'll get those signals at the tops and at the bottoms. Okay, 3 minutes till that data drop. Want a nice quick push, get us out of this position before that data drops. Sellers trying to hold that anchored view up.
Majority Leader Foon says the votes to end the filibuster aren't there. One minute remaining.
Ah. Okay. Just give me 4 points and I'm out. I don't want the data to drop while I'm in this. Oh no, it's about to drop. And not the market, I'm talking about that data. I don't know if the market pumps off the data or sweeps low. Who knows, I just need this to fill. I don't want to be holding for this because I have no idea what this
10
data is.
seconds.
Just give me a quick pop to get out.
Order filled.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
US
data's
Treasury
about to
expects to
drop.
borrow $569 billion in the fourth quarter.
Oh, that was the data? Okay, I guess that was the data. Is it finally pay out now? I'm about halfway there. Or sorry, no, these are evals. So I still have halfway to go to pass the evals. I'm gonna be grinding for a while to get payouts on these. Back in the green, managed to dodge that end of day drawdown. Okay, good job. Nice, Shahan. Okay, I'm just gonna trade carefully here. We got 1600 profit on the day. No reason to chase. We got power hour now as well. So I think I'm going to just wait and see what happens. This looks like it's bottomed. This looks like potential continuation to the upside, but who knows? Maybe some chop before that happens.
We have posted the Treasury announcing marketable borrowing estimates on the feed for those interested.
Did I take a quick scalp on this? A weird movement. Weird price action.
Order
Okay,
filled.
let's try it, I guess. I got only one micro again. Okay,
Order
there we go,
filled.
full position. Okay. NQ's gonna make you go bald. It's already made me bald. Maybe I even take 5 pointers here. Just because no real direction just yet. Looks like it's long, but could draw down before then. Could do a retracement. Yeah, maybe I take 5 pointers in the consolidation. By the way, I traded Asia session a bit last night. Was able to grind up about $500 per account. So I opened up today, already in the green. But I didn't take any overnight trades. I just took a couple 10-point scalps, and it was actually surprisingly yesterday or last night. The trades were pretty easy for the 10-point scalps. Right now, like this
Order
movement, it's
filled.
like I'm a little worried to take 10-point scalps. It's chopping a bit. You average down from 130 to 0.70. Definitely not a move to try at home. Oh yeah. For sure. That's scary. By the way, guys, I'm doing a Take Profit Trader eval account giveaway. I'll be giving away a 75K account on Take Profit Trader, completely free. You won't have to pay activation fees or anything like that. My most recent video, all you got to do is go on there and comment and like the video. So I haven't had any of you guys comment yet, and that's because I totally forgot in the video to mention it. So I just have a post. I have a pinned comment on that video saying how to join the giveaway. So like nobody's commented. So if you want to try to get a Take Profit Trader eval for free, just make sure to jump on there, like the video, share it, and then just post a comment on there. It helps me with the YouTube algorithm for those videos, so they get pushed out to more viewers. But as of right now, nobody's commented on it, so it's like if I don't get a comment, I'm not gonna be able to give away the TPT eval. Geez, I'm super late. Hello, everyone. Hey, Lynette. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Long average the loser. Just saying, right? I think it could go either way. I like the long too, just because I'm a natural bull. Yeah, I mean it looks like it wants to go long, and this most recent like downtrend on the shorter time frames, I mean it did sweep through some of those levels. So I would think longs might be good here at some point, but who knows? Which video you're talking about? It's the most recent one, the one that I posted the $10 to 10K challenge, and it's the new challenge, the 100K challenge. So that video. I need to get better at that because I should have mentioned it like in the video instead of just the pinned comment. Because I'm assuming like nobody goes to the comment section ever. Okay, I'm going to try to
Order
play a
filled.
tiny bounce for 5 points. Super tiny, 5-point bounce. Yep.
Order
Perfect.
filled.
That was 5 points plus commissions. Trying to find that video. Oh, awesome. If you can, drop the link in the chat. If you're willing to. Is it the video from 3 days ago? Yeah, that one. Yeah, because I got a 75K take profit trader eval that I'm not gonna use. So I'm trying to give it away to one of you guys. And the evals giveaways on Take Profit Trader are actually now better than Apex Trader Funding. Because on Apex it's an eval giveaway, right? On Apex it's only 30 days. So it gives you 30 days to pass the eval, and then if you don't pass it in time, you technically have to resubscribe. And also if you do pass it and get a funded, you actually have to pay an activation fee. So if I do like an Apex Trader Funding account giveaway, like it's basically just a free eval. With Take Profit Trader, they just like 2 weeks ago had an update. So for giveaway accounts, they're not the eval is good for 60 days. So you get 60 days to pass the eval. And on top of that, there's no activation fee on the eval, the evals that are given away. So I'm honestly like, I'm gonna be trying to get more Take Profit Trader evals to give away to y'all, because it's like legitimately, like if you pass it, you don't have, like, you literally pay 0 and you can have a funded account, and you pay 0 out of pocket for anything. So I'm kind of excited about continuing to do them. Every single month I'll have to be able to get enough affiliate referrals for Take Profit Trader to continue getting free Take Profit Trader evals. So I'll continue giving them away. I just have to get to certain quotas. Thank you, Lynette, for posting that. Okay, liked and commented. Okay, nice. Thanks, guys. Even if we get like 3 comments, I'll be happy. I just don't want it to be 0 comments or only 1 comment where I'm just like, okay, this nobody commented, so I'm not able to give this away, or 1 person commented so they get this eval. I guess that'd be fine too, as long as 1 person, I guess, comments. But I'll try to call it out in the video from now on. Just saying, right? TPT is the best in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, I love it. It's just on the funded, it's just that intraday drawdown. You got to get through it. Like several months ago, I was easily able to get through the buffers on the fundeds, but I was like not trading disciplined at all. Like I was just going very high risk and taking huge trades and like getting lucky on those trades. Like right now, I've tried to get more disciplined, but if I'm playing the strategy of trying to target at least 50 points, that intraday drawdown just kills you. So I'm trying to do, you know, tighter trades. I'm trying to take profits when they're there. I'm trying to get ready for the funded so that I can trade it in that same way. I think it's a bit more consistent. Like I'm about to check what the win rate so far on these evals has been. Let's see, say this quarter. So the win rate has been 76%. So not too bad. 76% win rate. And that's basically just taking like quick scalps, locking in profits when you got them and all that. You just did and posted a pic of it on your X? Nice. Thank you. Thanks, Just Saying Right. I appreciate that. Nice. Thank you, Trader Cat. Just Saying Right. I'm super aggressive in the funded to clear the buffer. It was the best for me. When I try to take it slow to clear a buffer, I always come close and blow up. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to like learn to be more disciplined and consistent. I'm really trying to, because I mean, honestly, it's like the risky aggressive way of trading. I think I could get to payouts with that pretty consistently, but I'll also like blow a decent amount of accounts doing it too. And like I found out not too long ago that Take Profit Trader, they are not the biggest fans of people playing aggressively and getting to payouts and then blowing their account, you know. Like it can get to a point where they're just like, hey, we don't really want to work with you anymore, you know. So if you're like if you're playing aggressive, you pass the eval, play aggressive on the funded, get some payouts, and then you blow the account, there could be a point where they just don't want to work with you and they like close your account. Because like if you're good enough to get payouts, but you're not good enough to actually make the money and get on the live account where they could copy your trades and like you actually get them a profit share and things like that, they might just not be willing to take you, because you might technically be making money off them, but they're not making money through how you're trading. And they have the, you know, they have the ability to do that. But like you would probably have to do that for months, you know, of taking like 5K payout on the fundeds, the, you know, the regular pro accounts, and then blowing them, and then redoing evals again, passing them, then making like 5K on the pro account again, and then blowing it. It'd probably take months, and they would probably like see you as, you know, kind of a loss for their company, because you're making money on them, but you're not getting to live accounts, you're not being consistent. Your goal is to get to the TPT Pro Plus accounts. Yeah, so if that's your goal, like I think you and I together, we need to try to trade a lot more consistent, a lot less emotions, a lot less how Yevhen says reckless, as they describe it on their knowledge base. And I think like we can get to the Pro Plus accounts, and we won't, you know, have to be worried about them closing accounts or anything. Interesting. I have heard on Reddit people saying they were banned from TPT. Yeah. It's probably that. Like, they probably welcome bad traders in general, ones that overall, you know, just blow more accounts than they pass, and they just make them, you know, make them money on the fees. But like, if you're taking a bunch of payouts, but you're not really consistent and, yeah, like reckless, then they'll probably drop you. Reckless is so fun though. Well, if you can trade quote unquote recklessly, but you're consistent with it and not blowing accounts often, if you're like taking massive trades and actually doing it consistently, you'll probably be fine. It just the thing is, if you're not consistent and you're blowing more accounts than you're passing, and you know, making payouts and then blowing a bunch of accounts, then they won't like that. Hey Pasha, what do you expect coming soon on the NQ, ups or downs? Right now, I'm not sure. That's why I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for now, taking little scalps here and there. But right now, I'm not sure, so I'm not even touching it. Gold is rallying too right now, so we'll see what happens. I was down 2K on my TPT Pro, and now only down 500. It's been tough for me today. Yeah, stay safe out there, brother. Don't chase it. Don't blow the account. Don't blow the account because it's gonna take you a week minimum to get back into it. If you have to, just quit for the day. Or just take quick 10 pointers, quick 5 pointers. The daily is in an uptrend, but the hourly is ranging to forming a longer term flag pullback. Yeah, the hourly looks like a little bit bearish, doesn't it? It looks a little interesting. But yeah, overall, yeah, we're in a longer term bull trend. It's just rough trying to figure out exactly what, happens this week, today. Like, we could easily have a pullback of like 400 points, and it'll still be bullish long term. I work from home and I trade full time too. It's the perfect storm. Yeah, true. Okay, I think looks like a break of 26,130 would be a bullish breakout. So 26,130-ish. So if we break out here, that'd be a bullish breakout, and we'd probably be targeting 26,180. So about 15 points above that previous high. Okay, 40 minutes left to market open. We have Palantir earnings today at after hours. I don't think I'm going to trade those earnings. Palantir is one of those that I feel is just a crazy wild card. I think it's grossly overvalued, but it's also been like completely short squeezing like insanely. So anybody that's like a fundamental investor that doesn't want to touch it, they're not touching it, but people that are maybe ballsy enough to short it, they have been getting short squeezed out of their positions left and right. Messed up early in the session today. Nearly did it again during the power hour. Yeah. I mean, stay safe out there, brothers and sisters. Right now, I'm just waiting. There's really no point in me trying to play a position in either direction. There's really no reason to at all. It's got very tight. Even for like 5-point scalps, this is sketchy. Good night, logging off. Done from this today's market. All right, Barat, good night, brother. Hopefully you're doing all right. Haven't heard you from you in the chat. Hoping you're not doing too bad. Took a loss of almost 40 points in the early session. See, for me, with the leverage that I'm using, 40 points wouldn't even be bad at all. But if you're leveraging high, 40 points could be a lot. I was just waiting for one train, didn't take it. Just no chances. I was late today, missed the dump. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you traded smart then. Hey, not bad. I'm happy you didn't chase anything then. Good job. That honestly takes some emotional maturity right there. Okay. 0.85 to 0.41. I'm tempted to take a long scalp here, but I don't know. Might be risky. Looks like it would have hit. But yeah, just saying, right? Missing a trade kind of tilts me, to be honest. Like, there have been days where on Monday I've come on late and the market literally moved like 300 points to the downside and I just missed the entire move. It doesn't like, I don't think it makes me like trade on tilt, but it definitely like makes me feel a little disappointed. You know, the fear of missing out and all that. When I get tilted, end up doing exactly what I'd never do under normal circumstances. Yeah, don't we all? Okay, I'm still trying to stay safe here. No reason for me to take any trades here. I was tempted to take a quick 10-point long. It would have hit, but, you know, whatever. Right now, it's not worth it for me to go long or short. $33 minutes left. Some pretty boring price action, though. We're not really getting continuation down, and we're not really breaking out. Just a little bit of a selling channel forming here. That's about it.
Order filled.
Okay, I'll try it. Maybe I take 5 points. I remember like 2 weeks ago when you had basically gotten above the buffer on those other 5 evals. Yeah. It's crazy. Trying to lose money on them. Okay, I guess selling channel continues. Okay, 30 minutes of market open left. It's trying to make a lower low now. There it goes. Is that a little bit of a sweep there? Let's see, 302.20, 305. Let's try up there. I'll try to target 30 points. See if this selling channel breaks to the upside at some point here in the final 30 minutes.
A White House official has said the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman will be at the White House on November 18th for official working visit.
Hmm. Keeps rejecting those moving averages. I mean, it's technically bearish on the 5 and 15-minute charts. Rejecting those moving averages. 1 hour chart kind of looks bearish too. And it's just a huge wedge on the 1 hour chart. Honestly, doesn't look too good for the longs. Okay, gold's fallen a little bit. I did not play this very well. Should have sat out. Should have sat out because this is a selling channel. Like it could just grind down slowly, and then like at a certain point it could just have a quick fall. But like this can't be bullish until it breaks out of this selling channel. It's kind of a bad entry. It's just rejecting moving averages right now. Yeah.
Order filled.
Okay. Took a little bit of a loss there. We'd love to see a nice red candle. Yeah. Okay, we're getting the confirmed weakness. Gold's starting to sell off too though, so I don't know. Does this sweep the previous lows? 0.66.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's try and see it. See if we get a sweep of that level. That would stop out some longs and they'll probably fill this order. Gold is in a more established downtrend. Yeah, I mean it is. But gold overall has been holding that 4K level and it's been trending opposite of the NASDAQ, at least somewhat. So whenever gold starts falling, NASDAQ has been kind of pumping off that. Okay, now this is pumping up. Gonna test that selling channel. Buyers definitely stepped in there. Yikes. Did not make it to that previous low though. See if we can get a sweep of it. I don't really want to target too far down. I want to try to guarantee a fill. So if it sweeps that low, that should guarantee a fill for me. But buyers are trying to hold it before that level. Bulls do not want a sweep of it. Wow, this price action kind of sucks. Like I said, yesterday's Asia session, price action was so clean. It was so easy to hit like 10-point scalps. It'd be very quick. Price action here is just like, man, not the best. Got caught in it, guys. Got caught in it. Got caught in that selling channel. Okay, I think I'm gonna
Order
double up on
filled.
this one. And then if it breaks out of this selling channel, I gotta cut the position. See, 260. Looks like it wants to break out. Okay, 20 minutes left to market open. Okay, it looked like it kind of broke out of that selling channel. Be careful trading this price action, guys, by the way. I regret even putting in that order. I should have just waited. This price action is not good unless you're taking quick scalps. Okay, gold pulling back now. Gold's starting to look a little bit bearish.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay. Do not get chopped up, Pasha. Okay, 14 minutes left, or 16 minutes left to market close. Market on close is coming up as well. We'll get some volatility on that. Hopefully it's a break to the upside. I'm not trying to long this. NASDAQ's green 100 points on the day. Okay, 4 minutes left. If we can get a nice pump here in these last minutes, this can squeeze up pretty heavily, but yeah, it's like Rob said, slope resistance. It's a little bit of a selling channel here, so anything could happen. Slope resistance drop hard. I don't know, buyers have been holding it so far. I would think a potential short squeeze would be a lot more violent than the drop, since it has been getting held pretty well. Sellers have been trying to bring it down, but buyers are holding it, so I don't know. I think a little short squeeze is in order here. We'll see though. Let's check out our stocks. Okay. Tesla's positive gamma, Google selling off a bit. Microsoft could have a little end of day rally. Amazon as well, Meta as well. Nvidia and 207. Okay. Yeah, it'll be interesting. See what happens here. Chop and slop. At 26,100 level now. Causing issues again. Okay, minute and a half left. Should probably deleverage
1
here.
minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
1 minute left. 30 seconds. Sellers trying to push down. Buyers now pushing. Okay, 15 seconds till a big move.
10 seconds.
It could possibly retest. I'm trying to long here though. Let's see.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 640 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 196 million. Dow 30 buy side 196 million. Mag 7 sell side 167 million.
Wow. Nothing at all, really. The market imbalance didn't do anything.
Order filled.
Man. Didn't do anything. Last 10 minutes, too. Nothing happening. Okay, final 10 minutes. Oh, we definitely gave away some profits, guys. Definitely gave away some profits there. Okay, let's see if that level sweeps. That market imbalance didn't do anything. No bounce at all. Just a little bit of increased selling pressure, but buyers still holding. Eight minutes left. Buyers have really been trying to hold here. That's why I've been trying to long, but man, just keeps getting pushed down. Terrible power hour. Terrible. Terrible sideways action and slow grind down. Got ripped up a bit. See if end of day sweep or end of day rally. It's a bit unknown. Still no direction. I've literally caught the tops and the bottoms, but the wrong direction for both. Just sitting in this range. Hasn't broken out or broken down for over an hour. I mean, okay.
Order filled.
Let's just call it a day here. Yikes. Yikes. That's how it can happen right there. Whenever I said I should sit out of this, I should have listened to myself. The very first position I got in here, right here, flipped, flipped, flipped. And just like that, profits given away. Just like that, very quick profits given away. I mean, you've seen it live. You've seen it live. No, I went back to full position size J-Rod. But yeah, that's unfortunate. A very, very ugly power hour today. Very ugly. You expect drop to 25,870. Be cautious. I mean, I don't think it happens today unless Palantir earnings are completely atrocious. Then maybe. Yeah, we'll get them tomorrow, trading pennies. But yeah, like, legitimately, Side Here Live. I just, like, I knew already that this is not a good price action to get in on, and I commented on it. And yet, like, still it just drew me in here. You know what I mean? I commented on it. I mean, I was sticking to my rules. I was sticking to my rules here, but I commented just saying that this doesn't look good. I should probably stay out of this, and I did not. Could try to take a couple scalps here, potentially. Yep, ugly power hour. Technically, if this gets below 26,085 and stays below, it'll be a breakdown signal, but it actually has to stay below. Buyers have been keeping it above, so. Okay, 4 minutes left.
Order filled.
Try to take just some quick ones here. Three and a half minutes left. Market open. Now it's deciding to push. Gold pulling back a little bit. Trying to take a 5-pointer. Yeah, I should have stuck to the base hits, guys. The base hits all day were just so much better. Taking the quick scalps, 5-10 points. And then, like, right in this price action, that's what I needed to stick to. I just needed to stick to the small scalps in whatever direction it's going. You know, we could have just continued grinding up. You know, unfortunately, I started targeting higher targets or bigger targets, and starting to get chopped up a bit. Especially in this kind of price action, you just got to take the scalps. That's what I should have done. Not tried to play for breakouts, breakdowns. This is ugly. Like right here, it looks like it's trying to fail lower. I just got to take a quick scalp, you know? Get in and get out. That's what I needed to do. But you guys saw it live. You guys saw it live. It can happen to any of us. It can happen to me. It can happen to you. This is what we learned from. Looked like it was failing. Now it's just popping up. Okay, final minute of market open. Will we get this scalp fill? Hearing those market buys coming in. Looks like it wants to break out. Yeah. There comes the volatility. All right. I want my scalp to fill. It might not. It's kind of looking like it wants to break out now. See if it can fill here. Palantir earnings are about to drop. So I think on volatility we should be able to fill this. Just 5 points. All right. Well, while I wait for that to hopefully fill, I think it's time for our outro. Time for the outro, guys. You know, sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have bad days, and sometimes you have a good day turned to neutral. That's just the name of the game. But I appreciate all of you guys for coming in, joining me. It's been fun. You know, days like this, they sometimes psychologically get to you, and I'll try not to let it get to me. It's like, you know, you end up having nice, good profit, and then all of a sudden you just gave it all away, and it's like, why were you just sitting around all day for nothing, you know? But it happens. It happens. It happens. So hopefully you guys didn't do too bad today. And if you're green, congratulations. I'm proud of you, because the price action today wasn't the greatest. It wasn't bad, but if you made it, good job. But if you did not, you know, it's gonna be all right. Because guess what? We're going to be here bright and early for New York session, trading live, and we're going to do it, okay? We're going to be able to catch a little bit of better day. Maybe Mondays aren't our day, okay? Maybe Mondays just aren't the day, and the rest of the days are a lot better. So I appreciate you guys. I hope to see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Will you be here tomorrow morning? Heck yeah, I will be right at New York Open. So I hope to see you there. God bless y'all. I will see you bright and early. And if you are nice and red, it's going to be okay. Don't let it get to your head. Appreciate y'all again. And if you want to be part of that Take Profit Trader eval giveaway, make sure you go to that latest video and drop a comment, share that video, like it, and you'll be entered for that giveaway. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out.